It's just a little bit forgetful. Not necessarily stupid, you know? Like, I get what you're coming from. Like, yes, the phones are a thing. We do forget them. A lot. I have not had the opportunity to test volumes here. So this might be very off. Like, excruciatingly off. Also, I was hyped to start this morning. I was like, yes, let's fucking go. And now I'm like, I'm about to pass out. What the fuck happened? But I said I was gonna be here, so I'm here. I don't know if that made it. Yep. Yeah, I forgot to warm up. Yeah, it's off. It's off. Mount Music has been off for a while. Unto the heavens. Yeah. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Do not say that. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Gulluf Baldessian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. I tried to read a T as an S sound. This is off to a great start. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. You will enjoy this, I am sure, lol. I am terrified. Like, I am scared shitless. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Where the fuck am I to go? Hello? Thomasen. Okay. Like, I've been anxious all day. Like, will I cry? Probably. But yeah, let's just randomly check. Yep, Mount Music is off. I'm gonna ride this thick-ass chicken now. For as far as I'm allowed. Which wasn't that far. Ma'am, let me in. No chicken in the elevators. Apparently. That's racist. Just be yourself, bro. Yes, I am... Like, I am worried about the story. That's what I'm scared about. Can I have chicken here? I mean, okay. It's kind of a chicken. And this shit is why I can't take Vlad seriously, I'm sorry. Why are there so many people here? Oh jeez, excuse me, I'm just gonna... Hello. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Yes, I agree. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing as well. Punch this washing machine. Yes. So this is the ship that will bear us up into Ultima Thule. Yes. Tancred? I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, okay, let's just have a conversation through your little thingy over here. But even Wilswood and Blowida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Okay. Paper Cup, send us off. Again with that music.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Okay, I will vanish for like 5 minutes and possibly stumble way out of here. Okay, I am just... Sure, the absolutely filthy things I read about you was... I can't. I cannot.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Boy.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel.
Why does he sound so weird? This doesn't feel like Sid.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Okay.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yes, please roast him more.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
I have goosebumps on my ass cheeks.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Excuse me.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Okay, here comes the angry pirate boy. Ooh! Ooh!
What are you all doing here?
It's the Beast Boys.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Wait, are we about to summon a bunch of primals? You stumbled. Of course you did.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
We about to summon a bunch of primals. Great.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yes.
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
I'm hanging the clothes epically. That's nice. We need some epic bullshit going on here in the background.
Anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Just a little tug, like nothing seriously. Hey, baby.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Fuck it, pours the entire thing. It'll dry.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
I haven't even helped all of these people
In
yet.
gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Yes, Sigurd showed up with the whole gang.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Okay, he is kind of dope. He is kind of dope. I want him to battle out more with his like highborn boyfriend though. Like, yes, give me that romance. It's such a rare pair though, so I won't be able to find anything good about it. Sad.
May we have a moment?
Do I have a choice? No.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
A Pokédex?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Moin's dad is kind of smashable. I don't know. But these things, though, you bet your ass that they would be misused. Like, people would send everyone back every 5 minutes just to mess with the others. Like, there's no way anyone would be able to act like an adult with these. Like, I'm just gonna casually press the button and send everyone back. And then we can just get off the ship and back we go because someone else did it.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
You know it's true, though.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Someone hug him, please. Doing the thing. Okay, where am I to go? I am to talk to this dude. Hello. Babyface motherfucker. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Okay, I am at laptop. Good. If I'm boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I hate that message. I still haven't gotten over what happened in Realm Reborn when they gave me that message the first time. I was inconsolable. I sat here howling. Like, they have given me multiple good ones. I know, right? It's PTSD. I fucking hate that message. Like, oh my god, that is just a surefire way to have me anxious, shaking mess for the whole duration of all the cutscenes. Okay, I have cheese doodles. Are you ready for snacks? I have snacks. I have snacks. Are we ready? Let's go. I am drooling. Fuck yeah. Shokes. Yes. Oh. Okay, shit's serious. As we can tell by the music. I need to shut up. Boy. How do we work this shit? This floor is designed to make people nauseous. I know it. Why does the chocolate taste like what? I don't know. Meow!
To the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Love it, let's go. So many white-haired characters.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Hooray! Oh my god, Vlad was all like, the fuck, baby, you scared? Of course he's scared. He's about to go into space.
Incredible. This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Fortunately, there was no need to shake the entire ship just so you could, like, test the communications. That ain't. Hello, cat.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Okay, he is apparently a computer voice now.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
This will be so cool. Yeah.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Oh, I love when he does that. Pot. Excuse me.
So, are we ready?
Yes. When voices go brrr.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Which is also why I like Estenian's voice, because his voice just does rrr a lot. Like. Excuse me.
Come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Vibrant for that 11 year. Bruh. Bruh. I had like a little. Imagine sitting on the dude's throat when he does that drrr sound. Like, oof. Do I or Alphino? Do I Alphino? I mean, ugh. Okay, fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm scared. Why am I anxious? Vlad, this is your job. Why am I anxious? Fucking hell. Sleeping Ray? What is that voice? Fucking mech anime poses. Oh! Fuck yeah. I don't know why I get anxious when he is doing weird shit. Wait, I do. Never mind. Forget that I said anything. Oh, hello? Why do we have legs? Why does it have stilts? Those do not seem very aerodynamic. Pull the stilts in. Oh my god. Are those like rudders? That ass though. Ooh. Okay, rip old Charlie and what the fuck? Now I imagine a beautiful cat primal amongst. Oh my god, you can't do this to me. I have goosebumps all over. Fucking Moogles, man.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
This is so fucking cool, man.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Who are you?
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Oh my god, it's the big sword man. Okay, yes.
So come, let us
yeah, okay.
revel.
I should have understood that with that sound. Ooh, hello? Buzzfish, buzzfish, buzz whale, I love you.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Oh, all the goosebumps on my back though. Whew. Go off, Garuda. Same! Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, sweet jeez. Like, I am not a space girl, but Yep. And we're gone. Hello? I'm no expert. I don't think this is how space looks.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
This floor is a big tripping hazard.
All's well. Fantastic even.
Oh whoa. Okay, what's oh whoa?
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
I'm so fucking excited. That's cool. That's cool. 8 carats?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Watch me miss all of this and just die immediately.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, Commander. The place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
How much horsepower you got? 7 carrots! Yes.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Don't foreshadow shit like that.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Like,
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
do not.
What is this?
What's up? Hello, Beep. I am nervous.
Interfering with the equipment.
I am nervous. They just foreshadowed. I'm scared. I'm so hyped. Yeah, and I do not trust these multiple cutscenes things because they left me scarred in the past.
Greetings.
Hello, that was my ear. Oh god. Hello.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Beef just woke up. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Oh god, excuse me. My camera's given up. Hello? What is going on? Sir? What is all these... What is... all these technical difficulties all of a sudden? Like, hello? Hello? Excuse me. Why is this not working? There we are. Okay. Meteion hacked your avatar too. That's fucking scary. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but it was like, nope, we ain't doing it today, sorry, hun.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yeah, but we don't fucking want that now, do we?
We didn't ask for that.
Excuse me, I seem to be levitating. Why? Hello? Why am I levitating? What is going on? There we go.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is, convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Okay. Graha just woke up too. He's like, oh shit, I need to be ready here.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
Yeah, don't play Endwalker if you're suicidal. Or if you're triggered by suicides because a character committed suicide.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Yes, we are apparently EA Games now.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
Or a bunch of bats. Yeah, we are a bunch of bats using echolocation to like find out what the fuck is going on.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Do not do that. That sound had no need to be there. Oh my god. Rude. Oh shite. Okay. Great. This is apparently now a horror game. Jesus.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Hello? Thancred? Thancred? The fuck? Thancred?
By the Fury.
No.
Thancred?
Meteion is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Please.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Yo, about those teleportation devices, can we like use them now to make Thancred reappear? Please! But knowing story-wise...
We knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Story-wise, I would say that Meteion probably has some way to like mess with them, so we can't use them. Welcome to my favorite place in the entire game, by the way.
From
Oh god.
atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
I'm scared. Tancred? Please.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Guys, your teleportation devices, fucking use them. This is slightly overweight Elpis. This slightly overweight Elpis, okay.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
I am...
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
My eyes are like dewy because boys.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I want her boots, but I'm scared. Oof. Oof. Urianger? Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteian's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Yeah, no, I have no idea either. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the gravity isn't that great. Distorted music, as everything else is distorted in this place. I didn't even think about that. Even the text. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I read it in a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. I didn't see if the text was distorted, but okay. Oh. Oh! But if you get these from this quest... Oh! Oh, that is the distorted text. Okay, I see now. Excuse me. Simoleons, we gon' get rich, bitch. Yes. But like... These sell for... This particular one sold for really high prices just recently. And Lotus Pink too. If we get a few of them when we get here, why did they sell? We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. That big thing over there suggests to me that it can support life for quite a while because those big things need a lot to live. I think we will be fine. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Are we about to lose sight of one another? Don't worry about that. Because plot. It can support life because of one thing, yes. Do I need to... I'm fine. fuck. This is almost slower. Deca Octa? Is that one bugged? Oh wait, it's solid. It's a statue! Oh my god, yes. Hello. It's dead. Yeah. That one is not dead. I like how y'all just casually hanging out next to a dragon from another planet that we don't know if they will attack or not. Ruins! But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic? An inscription? Anything? Hello? Molten structure. I don't like how chill they are with the dragon's presence. Like, excuse me? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. What is that sound? I don't like it. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Ah! See? Oh, fuck. Yeah, the bone stones on the dragon's moving. Hello? No thank you. Fuck. Oh, I do not want to be in there. It sounded like big guns. I got scared. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Okay, where am I to go now? Up here? Okay, let's go. Estinian, we were supposed to keep together as a group. What the fuck are you doing up here? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Yes. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never known it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Okay, so it's like the clouds. Like, you know, the clouds. I love that I can jump through these. Look at the ship in the distance, by the way. That one or that? Yeah. Excuse me. They will give up chase eventually. Right? And there we go. I might look at the Ragnarok. Mainly just look at everything. I find it so bitterly beautiful. It's something, alright. I don't think I would trust that thing not falling down on us. But the sky, though, damn. I'm just very nervous about everything. The destroyed planets are insane too. Ugh. Were you able to find anything? No. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. You cold? There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. That is a pretty dragon, though. I think I might see something over there. I didn't feel anything over there, but okay. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Excuse me? That's why they should chill. They can't see the dragons. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Only I can see the dragons? Oh my god. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Vlad, a word before we join the others. Oh god. Yo, Estinian, can I have some drain slaying advice? Like, I know I can handle them, I just... Whew. Ah! Can I walk properly? No, I cannot. Even though I like this place, I can't be there for long. Well, because emotions? Or what? Yeah. Oh, great. That does nothing to calm my nerves. Also, Stenny, why the fuck do you have to be so far away from everyone all the time? This is exactly the opposite of what we were gonna do. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgårdsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetherius? Well, I'm not here to calm you. Yeah, okay. But better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Why are we going there? Casually waltzing right through two dragons like it ain't nothing. And I have to mind... Ooh, hello! That is... Ooh. Ooh, can I have that? Ah, do not see me. Do not perceive me. I want you, but not like that. Calm down. Oh. Okay, so this is the land of cool dragons. Got it. Oh. Look at these. Ah! I can speak to it! Hello! I come from another world. In the time before, I soared across our skies. Northwest, southeast. No wind swifter than I. Now those skies are lost to me. Ah! Ah! fucked up aetherite. Where is it? Oh god, yes. It looks like it has a termite infestation. Surely my eyes deceive me. This can't be possible. It's an aetherite. Let's go. Hello. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Yes! Let's go. Babies! Oh!
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Give us our daddy back, please.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Excuse me?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Excuse me?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
He is the one making y'all able to breathe. Ah!
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled him. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
I just love Uriande's reaction to this. Like, yes. Yeah, my heart is sunk.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here.
How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I don't understand how y'all are just functioning right now, but okay.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
You'll pull through. I believe in you. Bruh. I don't know myself. They might be in disbelief. Don't cry, I will cry. Yeah, there's no going back now. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteor herself said his soul persists. That is the reason we're still breathing. So then, maybe, please, yes! My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? Fuck. I can't accept either, Urianger. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Yes, indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. It is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Don't do that, Pose! I will die. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Vlad, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survive these rounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Oh, they would love to tell us. I'd already tried. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. That might be why they aren't reacting. They were in this state before, still though. Yeah. Excuse me? I need to go get some tissues? I thought at work like, okay, I'm gonna prepare tissues because I will cry like a bitch. And then I forgot about that. You're okay, buddy. You don't see my face, that's why you think I'm okay. Fuck it up. Oh, I got this one now. Okay. I might as well find this playthrough to be even more emotional than when I did myself if you were acting this hard already. Like, I found that I don't react as hard as I do. Like I said, this game has had me howling and crying when I was alone and no one was there to just comfort me. Like the end of A Realm Reborn, I was holding myself, shaking and sobbing. There was nothing I could do. But any reactions I've had during streams have been kind of muted because I've been like I've been trying to make it fun instead. I don't know why I do that when people are around. Even if it's just you in chat, I'm like making light of the situations and shit. And not fully feeling it. Which I suspect that is why a big part of Shadowbringers didn't like do anything for me. Because I was making light of situations. If I had played that alone, without any support, I think I might have cried more. No, this time you have to be real. You can't fake anything this time, to be honest. It's too hard. Yeah. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish this life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. Yes! With time our flesh shall wither, also our souls shall fade, and so we wait for this inexplorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Okay, so now we got a bunch of depressed dragons to deal with. Great. Oh, okay, my head is gonna hurt by the end of this. This looks so cuddly. Can I just nap here, please? Protect me from the evils of the world. Please. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bounds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilted now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by what the fuck is that word? Ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Baby, what? The dragons are baby. Oh fuck! I need to touch this. I half expected this to be poisonous. Of course, I need to climb that thing to get to that one. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. Well, you failed. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Noll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such a tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay, so we gotta go somewhere else now. Where is this? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I didn't see this arrow. The music in general has me shaken. Okay, so at least I'm not suffering alone. And so it begins. Oh, fuck. No. Please, no. Oh my god, don't say that. Oh my god. That sounded so dark. Yes, because it is. He is the first to go. I am aware that we will lose more. I need to go down. Stenian? Ew! Is the squelching necessary? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheres. Midgar or Mor's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Well, if it's of any sort of comfort, I am as uneasy as you. At least I'm not alone. That's the only real comfort here. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. A shattered egg. Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. A gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh! I did not see the baby dragon. This part is just awful. Yeah. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious furtor is indicative of contamination. Generally lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryotic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return your egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I search the plains. I see a baby dragon. Babies. Likely part of the fate, but still. Man. Yeah, I'm just... I am too far up. I need to be down here. Hello? Where am I to go? Ouch. Oh. Over here. I know, I don't know how I pull this through on my own. I am a malformed dragonet. No! Why do I have to kill it? It could survive. It's just a bit malformed. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry, baby. It is clearly capable of surviving. Just let it be. You don't have to kill it. It has lived this far. Come on. Come on. It was just a little fucked up. It was fine. The mysterious howling has been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see. What's happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Almol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. The purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting ground, impurest soil. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch Imerda's abominations? We shall have no new progeny. Oh, there is a baby there. Yeah. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. A bunch of depressed dragons. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Yeah, she just is not even bothering anymore. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. SD. Yes. Oh. Very nice to just see other players around. Lessens the impact a little. There was no players around when I got here. I was literally alone. Oh god, how the fuck did you pull through? I mean, you didn't. You were in chat like, oh my god, I'm not okay, but... Ah. I cried and went into a dungeon after. Crying, I kept on walking. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you've heard. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Vlad Stenian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that was what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Bob the Builder's love. So what you're saying is, we have no way forward. We couldn't turn the dragons. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. Yes, precisely. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. So now we gotta play therapists. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof of future. The future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Bleh. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and to reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon-possessed despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of the others, and thus there remained to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Yeah. Which means the science emotions of the dark right now too. That suck. Oh my fuck. Alas, I fear my wanted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-En, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I could lose the rest of you, and I likely will. Okay, so I need to go far. Yep. My brain is already like, no, this area is not canon. Tancred is alive and well. This is not canon anymore. It's like, excuse me? Oh my god, I feel heavy. Yes. I think I'm like becoming okay just because I've decided that this is actually not happening. This is just... No, this is not actually going on right now. His name is End. Yes.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Not this music!
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are still and our heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
He sounds so tired. Baby. Wouldn't you also be tired?
One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies. Their song heard by all.
I would. Yes. Our kin? On another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Oh, that sigh. It mattered not where we fly. Ever will the sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride, as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh god, Estinian! Hello?
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Okay, those gloves though. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. Ye...
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian too.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I will go hug my brother right now, BRB. For fuck's sake, don't cry, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I was like here hoping that Estinian wouldn't be next, but of course him. Of course. Look, there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Next expansion, I will be there and hug you during the entire thing. Welcome back, Beef. Did I miss crying? Yes. We lost Thancred before we even landed, and now Estinian is gone too. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. No! He did it. He found a way forward for us. I had just calmed down, damn it. The dragons remained trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of wars. Yes, Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Bitch, I'm trying. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. this is the second time she's crying, and I'm damn close to crying right now. Alice keeps comforting it. Oh my god, baby, looking at her brother so much right now. Like, just thinking all of the Scions were dead in the first expansion and through the first part of Heavensward, there's a reason that I fucking clinged to, like, Arjavon and was sobbing. And then we kind of lost them again at the end of Stormblood. They just gone, and now they're gone. Again. Alphinaud has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As your stolen Alizé had said, we must continue. Notice the change in your surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Then, tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. The thing is, as Alizé died in Heavensward, or the dragon, was that post Heavensward? Anyway, as she died, I was sobbing and basically yelling, no, take Estinian instead. Because I hated his guts. I could not stand him. And here we are. I would have been okay with losing him then, not now. Same, bro. Same. At least I have a good part of the Dragoon quests left, so I can, like, still hang out with them. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, persevere the knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. Okay, so this webcam can't handle sobbing. Hello? Or this lightning levels, I don't know. Median claimed the dragon's words suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, does bend the way towards a similar end. Rip. This area gave me brain rot. Okay, tentacle eyeball. Got it. What do you suppose that is over there? A tentacle eyeball? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance. But its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. A meatball. A meatball! Yes. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh, excuse me, my nose is like entirely clogged up. I like how I got tissues and I'm still using the sleeves of my shirt and ripping my face to shreds. Hey, you sound cool with clogging your systems. No, I do not. E. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Hello? When the vibration of vocal cords was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to people. EA! No! Let the brain rot forget. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofgog. Yes, Kofgog, of the EA. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via medium of the ether. Of ether? There is no ether here. How the fuck would we? Or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we EA are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,188,827. Fuck! Okay, so mental voicing this ghostly figure is very close to what they kinda sound like. Holy shit. Lol. This not clucking effect is doing it. Lol. Well. That is rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Suicidal motherfuckers! Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I don't know why I like doing this voice, but I like doing this voice. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Mental, you're fucking good at voicing these. It's just the eyes and the white, okay? Makes me go that. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the EA, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. So you Stola is the one we're losing next. Did you voice EA? No, I did not. Unless they made me in my dreams. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would allow me, if you would follow me. Jesus fucking Christ. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization of so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay, so now I have a brief moment of rest before I am utterly crushed again by the next death. Great. Appreciate it, Square Enix. Fucking hell. Hello? Luminian! Oh my god, it's Luminian! Ah, sunshine! Fucking hell, those look wobbly. Oh, Jesus. Hello, is there an ether nearby, perhaps? Yes, I see one. Oh, hey, I got a $5 mic and it works nicely. Nice! Like, price isn't always indicative of quality. Sometimes you get them real good. Cheap. Abode of the EA. Welcome to our abode. Most of our peers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expression indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what if you were to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Ugh. Me walking in Ultima Thule for the first time. Yeah, this is bullshit. I'm gonna cry. None of this is real. Wall being brainwashed. I'm not gonna cry. That moment happens. Me unable to explain the sound I made. Let's just see if it holds up. Yeah. So now we're about to get brainwashed. What? No. Wall this is... Yeah, we're pretending this is in fact not happening. Fuck. Hello? No, that was me trying to compromise, but yes. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Rude. That spider, though? Excuse me? We're going on an expedition. Hello, Alice. Fallen Luminian. That is a spider. Okay, let's go back. Notice the music isn't distorted anymore, by the way. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Am I supposed to wait here? No? Okay, let's go. Let me just go poke this aetheryte first. Oh, they're just gonna be expanses of silence here because I can't. The music develops. Yay. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? A strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I do not like this. Nice. Like, I want to like this place because my friends gave their all to just bring it back to life. To help us. They made this place alive again for us. But I can't be bothered. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? They moaned in my ear. I don't know what to do with that. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Were not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove an hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said a few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. You will understand why I like this place. Okay. Oh, please. For the love of God. I've had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few EA have awakened. Ah, there they are. Bop, 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 bop. May I introduce you to Lakla, Divku, and Nilgig. Nilg? Excuse me? It has been too long, Kafka. I dare say Sadvi-Eve have since completed an orbit. That was 4. Excuse me. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wished to know why we would seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Fuck no. Enix, let's create names for the EAs, roles, faces on keyboards. Yes. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Oriana, you must move your mouth more, I could barely see that. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Jesus fucking Christ. By the way, Kafkog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Oh. Ah yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer? Come now, Ned. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. These forgetful bitches is just me. Ah, of course. Food. The custom to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! We duly invite you to join us in our communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I don't think that will work, but okay. Oh my god, lol. Flesh abandoned. Okay. Cooked. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I don't think this is how this works, but okay. Nice. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Wait again. You brace yourself again. But again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply regenerate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency on our form, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat it. Nom 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 nom. Gasp! Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Lol. Just scandalous. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well. We shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist a myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerate resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. What, life is suffering? No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Oh, don't do it. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia? Elegia might be the one, not Elegia. Elegia. Y'shtola, don't you fucking dare. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to its indolent end. Something seems to be weighing on Uriandre's mind. Ere we joined the EA, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Vlad, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Oh god. But of course! Okay, now they're just throwing some... Ah! She is knowledge hunter, you know this. Yes. And I can see why Matoya got so fucking mad. My thanks. We should head outside the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. That's Adbert. Holy shit, it's Adbert! It do be him, though. Can I? Okay, this is rude. My face hurts. Wait, can I fly here? That player has no idea how much that added to the emotions. Honestly, it felt kind of comforting for me. I wonder how many people got to this point and then just rushed to dogpile the Thancred cosplayer and just hug him over and over again because sad. Because that's low-key what I want to do. Just dance with Thancred for 3 hours and not say a word. Yeah. Excuse me, I just need to run past you a bit because this one. No, not that one, the other one. Don't do that, anime fucking boy thing. Don't do it. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this a spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Oh god. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in the twilight days. Yet one question does arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Median has taken their hearts unto herself. Median has made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess. I'm guessing that this is the answer. I'm inclined to agree. If Median can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, not terrorize, Jesus. And upon that assumption, consider how those two races have already met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy and instinct to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing of death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such is not always the outcome. Full many stars did you find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Don't smile like that! As for thee, let us consider if in my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I do not understand what he just said. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can't but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? He's asking G'raha to keep a secret as powerful as Urianger held G'raha a secret. Yes. After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Reading is not a skill I have today. Understandable as it is. Excuse me, there's a chicken on you. Yeah. Let us be off to Elegia. I don't know, I think you're doing extremely well. Considering the circumstances, I am doing okay. Are you about to cry again? Not yet. I am scared. I am anxious. I don't want to continue. I want to go back. Back before I knew this. I don't want this to be canon. I will avoid this reality as much as I can by just reliving everything. I want to like restart the entire game from the beginning without knowing what's coming for me. Everything is so darn complicated now. Head pats. Yeah. I do love the sky though. Okay. So the next one is either Y'shtola or Urianger. What's the time glass ability? Living Dead. If I am getting close to 0 HP, I will click that and I will be unkillable for a while. It sometimes grants me just enough time for the healer to get back up and heal me back. The Paladin has one that just renders them completely impervious to damage. You can't hit them. All damage is just gone. So this is my version. the Paladins is, in my opinion, the best one because I will just extreme defense boost. There's just if I don't get healed, I will die. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Time to sub, bitches. Oh, great.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
How the fuck was I close to this voice? How?
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Mental subbing voice with a filter. Okay.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
I have special ears. I'm not bullying you. Yeah.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
That will make me panic more, thank you very much.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Yeah, but that's like a few billions of years, so we're fine.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
This can be our universe's end too, to be honest, and we will die way before that, lol. Yeah, that's what I meant. Our universe, our actual universe that we live in, will likely end like that. But we won't get that far because the sun will explode and kill and just destroy the Earth before we even reach that point. Few billion years. Nope, gotta end ourselves. We can't deal with it. Isn't there honest thinking? Yeah. Excuse me, I seem to have bugged out. Discussing the universe is apparently enough to wreck my avatar. Whew.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
I mean, they are immortal, so I see how it would be more of an issue to them than to us.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to witness that
No
emptiness.
civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
So they float in the void for a bit before the next one. It's made. No biggie. Yeah, exactly. I mean, y'all can just sleep.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
They can play like 2 trillion questions, it's fine.
Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
That's what they said.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Okay, so we're really dealing with an entire area full of depressed souls. First dragons and now this. This is truly...
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Like, this is on the level of me seeing a space movie as a young child and then panicking because the entire Earth could be unmade in a few minutes should an asteroid hit us. This is like that level of thinking.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Yeah, your Stola won't stop looking for knowledge. Yeah, no, I didn't expect her.
You may be of this truth. It is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
She will choke slam you. Yeah, she will.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
She about to piss them off.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Oh, she is pissed.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aeir. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm. Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azem's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
And you tell us this now!
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I didn't know if my message went through, but if you use SM's magic, everything around you will collapse, and you will most likely die either way. Yeah. Ultimathol is made up of your comrade's soul, so... yeah. Still, we could use the magic and recall all of them as we leave, as we board the Ragnarok. Victory lost. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where the light shone. Ystol and Urianger have opened the way for us. I mean, that's easier said than done. There's a lot of things that are easier said than done that we have already done. I just don't want this to be true. And I will fight it like a petulant child. Me neither. Holy fuck, what is that thing? That's Arch-Etta. Arch-Etta. Yeah, I just know. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads, okay? Ugh. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. Okay. Yeah, it's your mount. No, why did I pick that one? I needed a friend, that's why. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Hug. Please. Esteem. Hug me. Short boy. Don't you dare call him my deity, Shixon. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. Let's see how far we can go. I'll help Alphana with that. In the meantime, you and Guraha can search for friendlier folk. Okay, the sky is beautiful, but oh my god, please. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Ivana Combane, enjoy. I expect the twins will seek the utmost bounds of the Isle. I suppose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined or to non-violent intercourse. Oof. Hey, no, fuck off. Beef has made me tear up. Beef be nice. Come on, give up. They were nice, that is what made me evil. Gosh. Oh, you're talking on Discord without me, okay. Oh god! RIP headphone users, but what the fuck are these? Why are they so large? Nothing major, we ain't keeping secrets, lol. I just cannot read that chat right now, so I feel a bit left out, but I will read everything later. Oh no, it's DM's fault. Well, fuck. Nothing bad, just stuff that needs to be broadcasted. Coming for you, buddy. Huh? Oh. Oh, good gracious. Look, lad. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unbeknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. I cannot make those sounds! Fuck! The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphathron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicron. Omicrons? And you stand within one of our outposts. Fucking hell, how the robot. The Omicrons, you say. And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for a war. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop that. Hello. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons. Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see that what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. I see a current, but I can't be fucking bothered. Ah, my head hurts. Whew. Oh. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining a state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subjects fall outside targeting parameters. Greetings, travelers. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Jesus fucking Christ, the words! Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, there were malfunctioning units. They did not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omricons. Omricons. Fucking hell. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. This is pain. This is suffering. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I have teleported, it seems. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that weren't only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Oh god, my nose. My eye. Everything hurts. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who can it be that fits Uriandra's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Uriandre said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. Sit and rest a while if you need. You have little left. Yeah, I want to just smash. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it is certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the EA longed for death, the Omicron longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I will be in pain all evening, no matter what I do from this point forward, so might as well go on. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Not found. Oh, great. Excuse me, there's a big ass hole here. Nope. I do not consent to this battle. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You're the technical one here. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Calm down.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinra. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
I am the alpha. I am this. Get smacked. Yeah, get tackled.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Lol. When you said calm down, the dog was being a total crackhead.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Ah, Graha! Have at it. You're gonna die either way, let's go.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
If you played through Omega, you would have had a fun optional thing to say here. I will begin season 2 and eat you this time. I will show it to you later. Not now, lol.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
This is portal shit. Yeah.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Access denied. Oof, yeah.
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. LSA and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Grahak could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Oh my god, B for writing fanfictions of me and Lore Horse. Nice. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh, never mind. Huh? So powerful he can just stare it into submission. Search space Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and on yada yada yada. Hello? That's an Omicron, isn't especially lovely one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. I found Solo. Beef tatted on herself. Up! Bleep bloop. It's lacking a clear view. Get it there, found it. My head is hurting. Like that the robot isn't moving correctly. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? It's like, bitch, ain't you seen this? Why must you hit me with this music? Okay, but that stands though. Ah, I see it. Yes, exactly. The song reminds me of Solus Abbott. Please, theme, excuse-moi. It's left the base. Let's follow it. found a hole. Oh shit, don't scare me like that. I said no. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Follow portal. Yes, follow the follow. My phone keeps telling me every 15 minutes I need to update it. I am bodyguard. Your phone is tired of your shit. Mine gives me like one or two of those reminders a day because I haven't updated the operating system. Since around summer last year, when there were rumors about China and Chinese phones going haywire, so I kind of just said, nope, you will not have my info. Even though you already have it, but I will not give you any more. This looks kind of like the hive area. What's your query? Oh, you found it. What are you doing here? That ass, though. I am looking at the tree. I like his little claw thingies, yes. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Clit plop. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. And this task has been completed. The specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there's a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star and whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. Anything could be a skeleton, and Mental would always go, that ass. Yes. That is... Excuse me, but I cannot not do that. I have done that to cars and ships. Like, hello? I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunction in Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Okay, this place is pretty though. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Vlad, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Oh god. It makes you uneasy, but it's beautiful, yeah. Death flag, death flag, death flag. What the fuck is that? You're not here, so how can you be in... You're not here, so you can be in a story. Okay. Of course, why wouldn't you be? Okay, but that is... this is like... It can be something. I choose the last. Because, man... You're here to survive, fucking damn it. But did you get like a good reaction from him from that? Or did you get emotions or did you get nothing? What did you get? I need some input here. I broke myself again. I swear. I'm not saying. You go with what you want. Like, of course he must be mentioned. He has done so much, but at the same time... Fuck, I'm gonna go with the last one because you're not here. You're here to survive, not be part of a story. Forgive me. Let there be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind. And yet, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. I do believe he is with you and not to be in a story. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Oh, my entire face is hurting. Fucking hell. G'raha is ready to take the next step. Though being mentioned, especially for all he has done in so many years, yes, it would be nice. Yeah. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Like, of course he will be mentioned, but I wanted to reaffirm that you are not here so you can be part of a story. You are here to fight and survive. Please. At least that is what I want. G'raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That is good, because the units were here were of no help. They all said the same thing, had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. I can only hug you in thy spirits. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars to enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motives, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Oh god. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. During which time, lad, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That can only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. My mind just went, oh my god, Alizé doesn't like pickles. Ooh. Why? I don't know. They pickle buddies. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I want to like add another R in there that isn't supposed to be there. Oh god. Like, I'm not opposed to crying, but fuck, it hurts. No, thank you. Okay, but the ether currents are ridiculously close here. Damn. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I might find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information? Very well. Graha has begun extracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with M. Oh, great. I thought it was supposed to be a lot smaller than that. Anything to comfort myself right now, yeah. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. Me, anomaly? Impossible. Yes. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Ah, shit, the cat got me. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
I like this void filter, lol. Yeah, it's kind of nice.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
You were humans! Ooh, so icky.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
It crashed, Rip. Obsessed with perfection. I had to restart Twitch. No one of us can type right now. You can't type or spell, and I can't speak. So it kind of just different means, same end. We shall all suffer.
You were malfunctioning.
Cries.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
You okay? I am preparing myself.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
Oh, okay, your avatar seemed off, as if you were fainting. No. I may have a headache, but I won't faint.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it. Well, that's had enough.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
God damn
I may
it.
have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
A baby, yes.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Just got you back, Exile. We just got you back, Graham motherfucking Tia. Yes.
What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Then this music!
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
The PTSD music. Great. Yeah. Great. Marvelous.
So I posit
fucking outstanding.
who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Pickle buddies! He didn't even say a word. No.
Stay with us to the end.
Jeez, this is Lose Everyone episode. Yeah, and I've been aware of this for a while because I accidentally read a damn tweet. I fucking hate this game, yo. They all leave so easily, as if nothing. How do you think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that'll just be to start. Fucking hell. Hello world. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphinaud's contestants, there's a newfound determination. That crystalline path, G'raha has painted for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends. and for all who awaits us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Fuck. This time music as well, like hello? No expense spared, they will crush us. Wait, did I too? Yeah, I did. Look, Vlad, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Rip. Rip my fucking heart out. Ah, okay, so this camera does not like the fact that I am wiping my tears. It just does not approve. Fun fact, just try to lighten the singer you are hearing right now is called Jason Charles Miller, who is also known as Ravan's voice actor from ARR. What the fuck? Well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Elise are now accompanying you. The portal is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of what other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine, and they are me. Fucking hell. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we've We're just a few steps away from our journey's end. It will be over before we know it. I will now pinpoint stuff. As I walked on these crystal bridges, my face started to heat up, and it's doing the exact same thing now. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just that, after all the help you've given me, I for once want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. I can't believe it's the exact same feeling. Of all the recreated worlds I've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Yeah, it does feel familiar. I don't think my body likes these emotions. You're allergic to being sad. This is almost... normal? Not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There simply is no one here. Meteion. Oh god. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Meteion says is true, then what are we supposed to do? If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? She is the final emotion? If Alisaie is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Oh, There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you should try calling out. Hello? If anyone heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Bar counter. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few loose sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverage, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Did I miss something? Vantage point. Where's the other one? Should be around here somewhere? I'll start with this. Oh, fuck. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Is anyone here? Say something! No tears, I am still in function. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Okay, so over here. Yep, there it is. A rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Oh, fuck. Okay, I will attempt to blow my nose. This will hurt. Everyone involved. My ear said no. Oh, fuck. As I just... Fucking, is blown away. Yeah. Vlad, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphinaud and compare what we've learned. Yeah, I will be in physical pain for quite a while. Emotional pain? I say a month. But goddamn, the sky is beautiful. It's quiet, oh my god. Yeah.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Calm down, Alice. We don't need those emotions right now.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
for another mystery. We did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Stop, not another word. No, I won't allow it.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend.
Yeah,
Not
why?
only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Would someone please just hug her?
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you? If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I am not giving up my children. Are you fucking insane?
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
Bahamut Coil's theme equals the twins' theme.
We
Seems
take
so.
each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian. Oh no.
Please, please, let them all be safe.
Why must you do this to me? Oh god.
Kryl? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Yeah, tell yourself that.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Excuse me?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Hello? We all know those footsteps. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Check your buff. My buff? The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. Endwalker, walking alone on two journeys, and the burden weight. Excuse me. My cat requires attention right now, so. I have returned with my avatar. There we go.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
I was just about to ask, should I walk through this?
Despair. You are not without allies.
No, I can't.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Hello, my man. Why are you here?
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Papa Limo.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
I only recognize a few and I feel so bad about it.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Rean. I'm sorry, girl. I'm so sorry, Rean.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Yeah. I feel yeah.
Let's finish this.
Oh, fuck.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace?
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, hello?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Venar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome.
Ugh.
Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
That little ice squid, excuse me?
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
I am in so much fucking pain. with us.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
You fucking drama queen, I hate you. No, we love him.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Is he hinting to new expansion packs here?
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Because I do not recognize these places because I am stupid.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
Oh, why are you so soft?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
I find it crying now.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Well, I'm crying. Yeah, fuck. All this pain for naught. Fucking fantastic. Is that it? I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see I was right. I regret. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that's churned with hatred and envy for life. And it was all I could do to swim up against the... Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. For all the lives on those stars whose light has been extinguished, for the ancients who knew before us, I offer a solemn prayer. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Salk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we return together triumphant, of course. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. Oh, fuck. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. I don't think I've ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Are you ready, Vlad? No? Was I ever ready? No? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotion that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? I'm malfunctioning, yes. Great. That is my will, and so it shall be. Excuse me, I am... Oh, fuck. The dead ends now. Like, my eyes are running, my nose is running, it's just constant flow. And there go my eardrums. Holy fuck. Okay, question. Hello? Do I go trust, or do we go with randos? We go together. Okay. Oh fuck, let me just... Yeah. You ready? Yep. Oh, I'm not a party leader. I cannot do anything, I'm not the party leader, so you will have to make us go. And now we wait. My eyes are hurting. And like the eye sockets too. Hello? Camera? Oh, there we go. Ouch. Fuck. Let me just... I need to hug them all. My turn to rest. Oh, fuck. I wonder, can I do this here? Nope. I kinda just wanted a picture of this, so... Oh God! Yes. I might actually have to not use that because it's too intense. Oh. Okay. Let me just switch back in case something pops. a spiral path. Is that what we're looking at? Yeah, it's pretty. I want these flowers. Like, oh my god. Excuse me? I have become tiny? What? Hello? What? Okay. That was the thing that happened? Oh my god, look, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but it happened. Oh, it's only a 4-person dungeon? Hmm. Hold on. No! Could you just stand here? Stand where you stood, sit down, stand up, and just pose with your sword, okay? Please? It's very pretty here. Wait, so it's a dungeon and then a trial at the end. Is that it? Sure. Okay, so what I take away from this is I do not want to switch to tank. Right? No, I do not want to switch to tank. Okay, got it. Oh fuck, my eyes! Stay DPS, yes. I at least had the forethought to level a DPS to 90. I'm still crying, by the way. I am recovering slowly, but man, my fucking skull hurts. Oh fuck, no, I'm not ready. Oh, fuck.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
And we're doing the Superman.
Follow me down into the darkest depths.
I like how the only thing visible from Lagan was just ears. And everyone is clad in black. The goth squad has arrived. Fucking hell.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Where the fuck are you? Ugh.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh. I don't know how they expect people to just operate normally after that thing. What the fuck is a long forgotten seashell? Hello? Oh. Information.
Those who lived are festered. Those who died are decayed.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, are we supposed to stack? We are supposed to stack. Jesus. Okay.
very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Ah! My head hurts.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel. there were none left to answer.
Oh, shit, hello?
Existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
A lot of butterflies.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Ugh. Ra-la, okay.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, okay, so do not stand in those.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay, that was easier than I expected. You took it like a champ. That was easy. Like, once you just paid attention. It wasn't for me, lol. Okay. I expected to suffer a lot more than I did.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
That is a lot of meteons.
Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future.
Holy fuck.
So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
This bitch legit just threw 2 planets at us. Fuck yeah, Steve. Oh god.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
She really said the audacity of these bitches. The audacity. No?
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Oof.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Graha, best tank. Oh
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Yes! 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 I did say the science would be alive. Oh my god. That drop though. Tasty.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
He's like, I'm about to fuck you up.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Oh, is that a ticking sound? Oh, hello? Hello? Hot dog man!
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I fought something in you once, as you did in me.
Yeah, boy!
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
The faith this man has in us. Fuck yes. Oh my god, he is our biggest simp. Excuse me. Whew. So romantic, truly. Yes.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
You horny motherfucker! But I want my man to beat the shit out of me too,
Let us
so...
dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Fuck! Yeah, this is...
in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Fuck yeah! Oh. 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 I never thought Xenos would turn me on. Fuck yeah. One note, yes. The thing you're standing on, yes. It's the same as when we fought Hades. Had the symbols. Eh? Well, I can't really see anything here, but okay. You gotta specify a little bit more than just the symbols, because I... Oh! Okay. I guess I take it we go together again. Babes. Yeah, we go together. You dramatic bitch. I'll just hide my bowl behind these piles of tissues over here. Speaking of which, it is nose time again. Oh. It's the darker, bigger symbol slowly moving, barely noticeable. Took me a good while to notice. Oh! Well, I see something moving. That is all. Ah! And now we wait for a good while, I take it. Oh! We're still flying, we're still on the back. He's just carrying a plane. Also, let's try this fucking dope as shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Hey dude, what's up? Maybe try Party Finder? Yeah, okay, so there's only seem to be yep. Only the holding eye. Oh, I mean making one. How big balls do you think I have? Like... Actually, I might use this this wait time as a opportunity to go for a potty break. Maybe. Because that just go in and say I'm clearing at Tomjoy. Look, we already have another DPS. Look, it's fine, it's fine. We can... No! We can just wait. We can just chill here. Oh, fuck. I thought I'd just wait a bit. Actually, I'm gonna go potty break and grab me some painkillers because my head. So, we're doing this. I am here. I'm looking at it. And eating. Hola. Mouth full of noms. Yeah, I figured I might as well just take advantage of this queue time and just chill a bit, you know? I was briefly considering going to get dinner, like right before the tank joined, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I don't have that many minutes left, so might as well just sit here. Ah. Oh, go back to chill. No, let me stop you. I mean, I can chill. I can chill like this too. Ooh, the pain. Like, I was also thinking about like getting, I don't know what they're called, nose spray? Because that would usually ease up tension and pain in the sinuses, but in this case, my nose is already raw from just blowing it, so it will just make problems worse. So I settled for 2 painkillers of different varieties. Okay, so how far did you travel? This is getting boresome. Yes. I mean, like, this isn't so bad. 4 DPS? Fuck yeah, come on! I thought the queue times would get slower as soon as we had, like, 1 tank that we'd get, like, prioritized, but it seems not. But I like that the queue time went from, like, 19 minutes to 12 minutes, and now we're at 13 minutes. Oh. The pain. I feel like my eyes are so swollen that they're too big for my eye sockets, and that's why I'm in pain. But that's not how it works, but fuck it could be? Bro, don't overthink, lol. No. Don't worry, it's just... That required no thinking, it was just more like a shower thought than anything, really. But that is not how, like, swollen eyes work, so... No thinking needed. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit. It hurts a little less, but not much. I'm sitting here like, but if I close my eyes, how will I be able to tell when it's time to go? There is a sound cue, you moron. Close your eyes, god damn it. It's like I've never played this game, I swear to god. Idiot. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god, we have a healer. Ouch. Fuck. Okay, eyes are closed again. I lied, one of them is half open. I'm trying to see the numbers. Okay, so the state in which my eyes do not hurt changes from time to time, because now they don't hurt open. It'll clean. I know! See? This is the... Oscar Burke. Yes. There's a lot of first-timers.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
That was such a good picture. We have a bunny in a bikini. Oh my god. I had to.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh fuck, I got hit bad. Oh, hello. Fuck. How are we to avoid these? I can't move this fast, and I'm a fucking DPS.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
Okay, so this is something you just need to know to be able to pull off, because that is too fast to react to anything. Holy shit.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
I think I'll just chill here on the floor. Ara, ara. Oh! Now everyone else is dead.
We have seen the end.
I made it! Wow.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh boy. Oh, it's stacked.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh fuck.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Ew. Yeah, we fucked up. Overlaid. We die together as morons. Well! Fun times, honey. Eek.
We have seen the end.
Goodbye, Lagan.
Same end. Again and again.
Jesus. Holy fuck!
This is a kindness.
Oh fuck.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. If there is no happiness in life,
Yep. Okay. Is this an active time mode?
there is only one place it may be found.
Die!
Oblivion.
Oh,
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Did we accidentally LB too early with the other one? Okay, never mind. The power of friendship.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
Oh.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
Okay, this is pretty dope.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Dope as fuck. Theme, boss, planets crashing, everything. Yes. Ah. Question, how the fuck can we breathe? Boy about to break his fucking legs. Ha! Twinksilla over here.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
I'm about to have to pick
May
one,
we
right?
please be friends?
Hey, Mo. Oh my god, her hand is so small.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
Recreated it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
So pretty.
One day, life will fill the universe again.
She's blue
and
again,
Hans
yeah.
will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
They better hug me when I get back, holy fuck.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
If you get back. Boy. Make sure to change to tank.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
If you want to. I want to see like Vlad in his actual gear rather than this. Yes, this is kind of weird.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life.
Seeing as it's a short of Ezem, just a feeling. Yeah,
This
maybe.
is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy.
reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people, the motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
There is a right answer. But you might not like it. You can't just tell me that and not... It's the first one. Yes, I was gonna pick that one because I do enjoy the extreme trials. Lol. Like, there's a reason I do this. Oh my god.
Acceptance at long last.
Like, Vlad is written to enjoy battle.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
This is... Like, he is written to play around with other extreme primals just for the fun of it. So this is... Oh, we're up. Excuse me. Time to suffer for a while. Oh, I will enjoy this. Hopefully. I hope. Oh, hello. Fucking hell, my stats. Loki said I won't be using my actual, like... Spark of Hope, excuse me?
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
I'm just gonna zoom out a bit, even though that is like totally about it you want to be up close and epic with. Oh god. Hello.
Still fighting you, I see.
You expect me to die from that? Bruh. Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you. Oh, fuck.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Okay, what are you doing? Yeah, okay, so there's no way to run from that. Good to know.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. I think I will stay away. Up. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Mine for the taking.
No. Oh fuck, I fucked up.
A test of your reflexes.
Oof.
Have I overestimated your potential?
Hello? Okay, so I get 6 extra chances. That is kind of cheating. Ah. I don't have reflexes, apparently. I'm just gonna chill over here. Nope. I don't know why I jumped, but I jumped. Diamond dust? Oh. Goodbye. Oh, fuck. Whee! Hello, there's a wall here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I got lucky. Like, super fucking lucky. Okay, so... I cannot stand there.
Of your reflexes.
I am out of defense buffs. Yeah, huh? Okay.
Mine for the taking.
No. A lot of spinning here.
Ah, my soul. How burn.
He also has stacks, by the way. Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
Oh fuck yeah, that hair though. Keep him like that! Oh fuck.
Do not tell me your life's fire is
Oh, that picture though, hello. Excuse me.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Okay, so we will be here, wait. At the other rate? Yeah, I think I have to be over here. Ooh! Yo! Yeah. Fuck.
Mine for the taking.
No.
I have you.
No, you do not. Ah, fuck.
A test of your reflexes.
I'll just be over here.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Excuse me, I'm just... No. Ah!
Did you not wish to take my head?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I appreciate that he is waiting for me each time.
Mine for the taking.
No! Fuck!
Mine for the taking.
Ethereal Ray. Okay, this will be hell. Okay, so no matter where I go, it will be, like, on me.
Mine for the taking. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes.
Dude. Okay.
I have you. No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
This is how I aim in Dungeons with Marie for Lamau. Yeah, no, he ain't done. Of course he isn't. So that's why I shouldn't waste those stacks, because he will use he'll use one.
Moment. Our moment.
Nope. Okay, so we button heads now. Oh Jesus! Use your head, stupid! Ooh. Use your head! Come on, baby. Ooh. Whew. Imagine this was... Bro. Oh, that would be glorious. Oh, I love when he's hunched over like that. It is. Check it out later, lol.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Come on, lad, you can handle more than that. Yeah, take a knife, it's fine.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh, sleepy. Oh no. If he makes it back. Oh god.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
I dare say Xenos is taking this a lot better than we are. You just ate the mother crystal, of course. Yeah. Xenos! Now I'm kind of sad about that.
apprentice. Rort, please. Someone can. Please. You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
That could have been the other light. Oh my god. Mm.
Are you with us?
Don't stop healing, damn. That smile though.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Yeah, of course he made it back, lol. Yeah. Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Jesus.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
I've been in your seat, all okay?
Tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening? There's nothing gladdening about this.
Excuse me, I survived.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Just hug her, please.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
No, I am not.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oof. Like, Alphino has anything to say about heaving Vlad's body off of things. Like, oh my god. He's way too big for that.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Excuse me? Don't worry, I will come home to you one day. Ooh. I see the back of this dude's head and I just lose everything. Roban! Ow, my eye. Babes! Babes! Purple-hearted babes! Vithra! Ian! Have y'all just been standing around for the past few hours?
Is that?
He's got good eyes.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Is this where we psych them and tell them, nah, we failed?
Truly.
Yes! Now fuck! Oh god, that was my finger. Excuse me.
Yes!
The buckle on the floor like, yes. I like how they're all just celebrating here, even though some of us could very well be dead. Like, hello?
Welcome home, everyone!
Well, didn't she say something about being the first to welcome us back home? She did.
Welcome home!
My eyes had just stopped hurting, what the fuck? Ulda? Ah! Oh, fuck. I hope you don't mind if I skip this. It's, Oof. Hello? Are they gonna say you? Excuse me. I did not miss it. I saw it. I just didn't take a screenshot of it.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh, fuck.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Oh wow, stab me in the heart. Yeah.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Like, I didn't mean to take a screenshot of the credit. I only kind of realized I could have done that when you said it.
Thus
because
believing, I leave the Rising Stones behind, as will my comrades.
I kind of just wanted that nice picture of Vlad.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Excuse me? This again?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Haven't we been here before?
At least, that is what the story will be.
You sneaky bastard.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Does this mean we can't meet up as friends, like hello?
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
They are the fucking Avengers. Yeah.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Grumpy
so
motherfucker.
You really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Yeah, because you're gonna be so sneaky as you go in and out from there every day.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Of course she has a plan. Tataru just pulls
If you
through.
thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Fuck yeah, Tataru.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Fuck yeah, I can support that.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
So much to do. Okay, I will begin with Cryo. Oh, lad, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier extortions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Worked out, you did the right thing. I mean, he saved my ass. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and I will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its tie with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ujika and our other remaining members. Together we will continue grandfather's work. Jesus. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Allure. Yes. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Like, have you forgotten the expansion where we relied entirely on you? Have you forgotten that already? Not for now. Oh, Vlad, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Islabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, and with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus' words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be glad still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered here to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. You will be able to find the NPCs where they are heading, if that wasn't clear now. I expected such. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, lad, from the bottom of my heart. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more assuming in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Jesus. Bruh. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, this is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. He is a dad! Dad! As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. The dads are going together! Fuck yeah! Ooh! 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 Excuse me, I got a bit excited. My travel plans with Urianger. Oh, that sounds so romantic. No, I will describe it as a honeymoon tour, don't worry about that. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keeping an eye on things and the absence of the science on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day of the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Oh, I will embarrass the shit out of you and tell her every little detail. Yes. Indulge me, lad. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you're in the Scions? Best decision I've ever made? There's never been a dull moment, that's a certain. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna be predictable here a little bit. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Yes! Just put him into your back pocket and come running towards me. Fuck yes! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh fucking hell. Okay, you're Stola. Oh my god, yes, I am. They're such husbands. Yes! Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey in great length. Of any great length. Not that I am averse to a mood or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the EA, their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative. no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupting meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for prosperity? Fuck yeah. Yay. Let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the EA and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work and a more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method to travel to the first yes eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah. Graha! She better write the real fic of the bickering between the three ancient dumbasses. Yes. Oh, Vlad. Might you have a moment to talk? Uh-huh. Oh. We hiding now. Goddamn, cat. With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Krile, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gallo for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never set foot within the Crystal Tower. The music. Okay. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. Oh, he's doing the thing again. And for an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've ever experienced before. Fist bump! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. Raha is madly in love with Wold. Please, yes. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Oh my god, there's so much reading. Okay, Stinian. My favorite track. Okay, I guess you won't be talking much. My arms are also crossed, like in real life. If you have something to say, then out with it. Please. Just wondering how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Ooh. You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Where is the concern for me anyways? In any case, I do not want for options. Even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position at the Guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I am perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Well, I can't with you. I'm done. Boy! My man! When my man is mentioned, I'ma go haywire. Like, damn. Like you don't do. And some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons. Like it's not. The fucking sound, you fucking nerd! I can't control my sounds, I'm sorry. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was of any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Growth, my dude! Do you love dragons? Yes. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to a distant Aetherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have needed me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Excuse me, I'm broken. Hello? My nerd ass will die whenever my man is mentioned. Just. Amory! Amory! Lad, Thou hast spoken with our comrades. Oh, fuck. I'm about to break my fucking mouth. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. Oh God. Pray for me. For their part, however, the Laportes embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creature of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Laportes hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. I saw a cheating way. Huh? Excuse me. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. There's a bunny called Shiningway. Oh God. Acquaintance? I call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the science of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine retence caused the grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do prefer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs thunder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Jesus, fuck. Okay. And we end with Alisaie. Hopefully it will be easy to read. Summons, yes. Glad. Seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Riander, what do you know? Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was in an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. Oh, you meant the primal lore. Oh my, excuse my brain, it's gone. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphinaud. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. Inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. That I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. Holy fuck! But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. The menacing nods, oh my god. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleported without warning. Ooh, this girl holds a grudge. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Elisée Levier. Yes. They better be all tall and grown up in the next expansion. Yes! Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Speak with Ataru. Oh god, excuse me, I did not mean to fucking crotch plant into you. I need to see them grow up, I need to see them be cool motherfuckers, they already are praised by many. Yes. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. I don't want to go, but we will go. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till we next meet, be well. Argos, Vina!
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
It would be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
I can't. I missed my man.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Like, I am very needy right now. He has been on my mind all day, okay?
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlia before we set off.
Oh, that side eye. Urianger. He's like, yep, we're staying in the inn. Go be gay, do gay crimes. Yes. Oh, excuse me, I just need... Ah, yes. Whew.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might I accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
I fucking broke my rig.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
I'll go on the pain.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat-Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
I like that Kyle calls Graha Raha. It's like cute.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Oh god. I actually haven't found him yet, and I'm there each week. Oh shit. Oh, I was gonna go to
Quite
Ishgard and
right.
just... I was gonna go to Ishgard.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
A vacation. Lol. I'm gonna go fish. Yeah, no, I'm gonna kidnap the Lord Commander a bit. We're gonna have some fun. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh, hello? Hello? Good eve. How can I help you? Yes, pocket-sized man. Hello?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls.
This is him. Yes. Oh, fuck.
And yet, something stirs.
Elizabeth!
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Yeah, when you say it, that voice, yes. It is Elizabeth's voice.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Ah, the sights we shall see.
The
The
raids.
sights we shall see.
You've completed the main scenario quest and worker quest to unlock new content are now available in Old Sharlayan. Oh, and another ancient with red blood eyes. Oh. Rest well, champion of Theris, for many and more adventures that await you. Thank you for the reassurance. I was beginning to get scared. Like, oh my god. Ha. I need to get to Bell. Where's the bell? Where's the bell? Where's the bell? It's over here. I just need to do this. Ah, there you are. This has been a lot, and I am very grateful that I did not step away in the middle of that, because I would have genuinely not wanted to go back. I would like have procrastinated going back into that and just death. So it was definitely a good call to just go through it all at once. Painful as it has been. I'm proud of you. What is there to be proud of? I have cried. I didn't die as much as I expected. I guess. But it hurts. Like I have accidentally. Hello? 29,498. I have accidentally pulled 8-hour streams before I can do it again. I have the ability! I just must not be made aware of it. I'm just selling all the shit. Boom, 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 boom. I want that for myself. Yeah, I'm good with this. You cried a lot. Yes. But like there was I cannot play I didn't like did you know there's a first person mode? No, I did not. Press home. Oh my god! Oh, I'm already motion sick. Fuck. Okay, I can't see this. This is so sad. I can't see my arm. This is sad. I do not like this. Ah. Touchy. Massage time. Yeah, I'm gonna actually get dinner, maybe, and then see if I can like amass the final 30,000 I need to get in today's 200 gil. What? Did I? No, I did not turn in 200 today. I did yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking get some food. Let me know when you're ready for a little bit. You expect me to do anything in this game without alerting you? Like, hello? Raids especially, like, I need my emotional support bunny for raids. I am sorry. Like... Oh, eh! But yeah, food. Also, my eyes don't hurt as much anymore. I will be right back in game, but stream is ending now. Good night.